Good evening.
Good evening.
Even
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Evening, Annie. Follow me.
Good evening, class.
Good evening.
All right. Good afternoon, students. How are you doing?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good
Yeah.
evening, sir.
Yeah, man. How are you doing?
Sir,
Uh,
Miss
go ahead.
Monique Maxwell,
Uh-huh.
she's saying she's going to be a bit late because she's still at work. That's what she said, 10 past 5 in the chat,
Okay. No
in the
problem. No
WhatsApp.
problem.
All right.
No problem. Thanks. Um, I'm sorry, but you see, when I get dark. But when I say things that are happening nice, I have to talk about it. And I sat here and I listened to different students joining and just being very courteous to say good afternoon, classmates. It's a really nice feeling to know the level of respect, and the group is somewhat special, and I really hope that the level of maturity that comes with the whole mannerism and everything will be extended towards your learning, and that you'll do well. So let me give you some developments since our last class. I don't know how this is going. Yeah, so I don't know how tonight will run because I did say to you last time that I ventured over into a new realm of technology, and one of your dear classmates and I were trying feverishly for about an hour and a half Friday evening to get this device up and running, and it just couldn't get up. Anyhow, that was Friday. I was very engaged on Saturday. Sunday after church, I came home and said, you know what, let me get some schoolwork done up before I get a little nap, and turned on my computer. My computer will not come on. And I don't have a tablet because the tablet's not coming on. And the computer just went. Sent it out, and they said to me, oh, sir, your computer crashed. So not only that it crashed with all of my something name on it, the tablet would not come up. So I had to send it back. So tonight's class is going to be a little bit very special. I'm actually conducting this session so far from my cell phone. I have what I call a bembe, very sensitive. If I talk too loud, it shut down, and it takes about half an hour to come back up. So I'm going to ask you to bear with me tonight, this evening into tonight. So the tablet was delivered, and I'm hoping that they can take it to one of those Apple stores tomorrow, and they can do something with it and can come back up, and then it can be sent back to Jamaica to me, so I can have it, so we can have a decent class. But in the meantime, if there are any disturbances, please bear with me. I have a challenge writing from this Bembe that I really not going to cuss because it has served me for many years. It's just that it's very old and very slow, and my writing device doesn't work so well with it. But that's one. The final housekeeping matter is this one, and I'm just going to say to you, I've been thinking about how it is that I'm going to be navigating, but a decision was taken by the institution today to split the class. And we have sourced another lecturer, and that person is supposed to be, the notification came in, what is this? The notification came in at...
Excuse me, sir. I think I missed something. I only get the part about cancel class, get new lecturer. It's not you they're changing.
No, it's not cancel. It's just that there is an additional, let me not say new, there's an additional lecturer. So there are going to be 2 of us doing the Foundation 3. One of the things that I can't guarantee you though is that it says, given that the course selection has closed, the question was asked if the system can automatically assign half of the students to the other
Sir,
section.
nobody, sir, like how me in the first part, please make me stay
Sir,
right where I am.
No, hold up,
Please and thanks. Please and thanks.
hold up. I tell my students, my lovely students, say, based on what I'm reading, this thing came in 4 hours ago, 12:57 p.m. So technically, it is out of my hands as it relates to the assignment of students to both groups. However, it's really out of my hands. However, I have been thinking. I had a chat with the lecturer today, and I have been thinking of an idea. It's always very difficult when you start a group and then to get another lecturer and so forth. Always very difficult time. I don't want, whatever it is. But anyhow, one of the things that I have been thinking about is to see how best we could then team teach. So one of the things that I'm thinking is for me to do, and then this is just my thought. I have not yet run it through with the lecturer. So I'm giving you my thought, my perspective, even before I have a conversation with the lecturer. So my thought process is the pair of us will team teach. It's really a large class. And what could happen is, say I do the first 2 hours, and then the other lecturer does the other 2 hours. While I'm doing the first 2 hours, the other lecturer will be in the session, seeing what I'm doing, and vice versa. So you will still have a piece of me and of course a piece of the other lecturer. One of the things that I'm thinking of is, should in case a student or a group of students have a difficulty, say I am presenting something, and a student or a group of students having a difficulty with an area, the other lecturer could pull those students into a breakout room. As I said before, these are some of my thought processes. I don't want to the lecturer except. Could pull the students who are having a difficulty in a breakout room and, just take time and go through with those students who are having a difficulty. And when those issues are sorted out, then the students will come back to the main group to continue with the session, and vice versa. The lecturer is teaching and there are students who are not understanding. I could pull the students out. So it's not that I'm just going to teach 2 hours and then log off and then leave you. No, we will be there. to give you the support. So it's just difficult because I started off with you, but at the end of it though, my aim is to see you students pull through with your foundation concept 3. You've been doing pretty well. So it's not for me to let you out. I had to call for the split of the group because I have been receiving 1 or 2 emails.
Are you
And
afraid away?
no, it's not even that, it's just
So you're
I can't
afraid of
even
the
tell you.
70, are we, sir? You're afraid of the 70?
No, Freaka. It's not that, let me tell you what I don't want. I don't want when I teach 70, only 30 pass. And 40
Okay.
40 on a fail. I will feel like a failure. And already I'm receiving emails. So it's not the 76 that getting me frightened. Because as a matter of
You
fact,
want to ensure that all of us
yeah,
pass. Okay.
because matter of fact, I can't even find the first email because this system now, as I said before, if I talk too loud, it shut off. So I have to take time with it. The request that I made before is to keep the group and to see how best I can do it. But I have been getting some emails. I can't tell you that all of them are from this class, but I'm teaching 2 summer courses, and I've been getting some emails from students who are saying, "Boy, sir, in as much as you're trying your very best to explain stuff, I'm having some challenges, and I really am not following," and that frightened me. It frightened me because if 30 students pass, I said, "Blow, what so much student pass?" Yeah, but how many students at the exam? So I don't want to do this, students. I don't want to do it to you. I really want to give you the best option. And if you know me well, this is who I am. I will do the very best I can. Yeah, man. So
like your approach, sir. I like it.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it. So I will start, and then at some point in time, I will invite the other lecturer to come in and to observe and then we'll see how we can do the integration. As I said before, I will not leave you fully. Even though the class is going to be split, you will still have the pair of us. It's just that no, this person will do half of the marking, half of this, whatever the situation. We're going to have a division of labor. So I wouldn't even say half of that and half of this, but we'll together work with the group so that all can be achieved. All right, so with that said, last week we looked at some equations. Go ahead, please.
So I wanted to ask a question. If I start, you see my grade now and I pass FCM2, it's too late to get over it to do pre-cal?
Okay, so you pass FCM1 and pass FCM2?
Sir?
Abby?
You hearing me, sir?
Yeah, no, are you hearing me? You pass FCM1 and FCM2?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Yes, sir. So the thing is, I was exempted from FCM1 and I passed FCM2. So.
All right. You should be able to manage. You should be able to manage. All right. You should be able to manage. I'm going to send an email. I'm going to give you an email in the chat.
Okay, sir.
And for the head of math. And what am I telling you? This thing that I am touching. Finally.
Remember that touch it too hard, make it shut off,
Oh,
please.
Jesus, talk through, Chrissy, because it me tell it, if me talk loud, it shut off.
I be have to go wait for the email there,
No, man, this thing is it's serious. I mean,
sir, is it the same lady who was doing it? Is that the email you're trying to give me?
No, which email that? Mrs. Hall Francis?
Yes.
Right. So send her an email, you see? And let her know that you had a conversation with me in FCM3. So put that in the email and then copy me to the email as well. That we had a conversation and you're asking her, because it's her class. She's teaching pre-calculus this semester. And
yes,
tell
sir,
her, Yeah, and just tell her that, explain to her, tell her that, you can send me the email and copy her to it to say, sir, this is me. I spoke to you in Foundation 3 on Friday, and, if Mrs. All Francis, whatever. You got big girl, they can put it to your own words. And then now the pair of us will have a conversation. And I don't
Yes.
think she's gonna say no. But you just have to know
Okay,
thing
sir,
ain't going
because
on
she said
before.
she was gonna check for me and it looked like she forgot.
Yeah, man, but send an email then, and then as a timely reminder. All right.
Alright.
No problem. All right, students, this is my challenge now. This is my challenge now. All right, hold on. Let us be very hopeful. I'm again. All right. So since Monday, I'm unable to get onto Zoom in using this Bembe, this other device. So I'm on Zoom now from my cell phone, and I'm hoping, since this class is 4 hours long, I'm hoping that tonight I can get on. As I said before, it takes a while, so just bear on with me. I have a nice little activity plan for you tonight. A nice little activity plan for you today. We're going to do some calculations. What I want to do with you is to give you a formula on how to calculate the gradient from 2 points. You know how to calculate the gradient from an equation given. I want to give you 2 points now and show you how to calculate the gradient. That exercise should take about 20 minutes because it's a formula that you're going to be substituting in. And then when we have completed that, during tonight's class, we are going to be calculating the equation of a line. And I should be able to finish that as well, because that is just using a formula. Once you know the formula, you should be good to go. And then finally, we're going to use two additional formulas to show you how to calculate the length of a line, to show you how to calculate the midpoint of a line, and then hopefully we can get all of those done up today. You know what? I'm going to see if I can just join from the browser, because if I can get onto Zoom, I am good to go, because I could speak to you through this and then share. Rockstone, what? Trying to join this meeting, then brother, you know, sign in. Come on. All right. Thank you, Lord. So I am into the meeting with the other device. So you will see me 2 places now. Consider yourself blessed tonight, students. Really? Because this didn't happen to me for Monday or either Wednesday's class. I was unable to get on. All right, now, the other challenge that I'm having is, I did tell you that I lost all of my, well, my notes went. But so, thankfully, let me just give you a life lesson about procrastination. So we're not speaking with the student on Friday. I said, I'm going to back up this computer. I don't know why I said it. I don't know why I said it, that I'm going to back up the computer. And because, unfortunately, no Romain. And I didn't back it up. The notes are not my problem in Romain, because when I bought that computer, not last December, but December before, I actually transferred the notes from this Bembe to the other computer. So I have access to the notes from this one. The challenge is that there are some other files that I didn't, that because this system here is taking, so long to come up and the whole works. The other recent files, I don't have access to those. Those are what I wanted to back up, and I didn't. But so my notes are not a problem. I should have copies of the notes on this thing here. It's just for me to find it now, but I should be fine. Whether or not I can find it, I should be fine. All right, what I want to do is to all right, now here's another little challenge. Boy. Oh, lordy. I'm filled with challenges when you don't have a right system. This computer don't have a C port, so I can't plug in my writing tablet. So I need to find a connection now. But just give me half a second. Okay. This is we have a C female. Don't do C. All right. It is going to happen. Just give me a minute. It will happen. It has to happen.
Sure, you all right?
Yeah, man, I'm having a nice little conversation with myself because I'm trying to find a connector. I found one. Let me just see what will happen now.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Check to see if you see my screen, please.
Yes, sir.
All right, good job. All right, so it's working for now. Let's see. And that's why I had to buy a new computer. That is the problem. Because I wrote the word, I wrote FCM3, and then it just decided something on its own. Come on. Lord, something has to work out tonight. Something has to work. So I'm gonna ask you to bear on with me. So last class we looked at working with some equations, and we're able to write it in a slope intercept form. We're able to read off the y-intercept, and we're able to read off the gradient from it. Now, what I want you to do is to be able to find the gradient of a line. I want to be able to find the gradient of a line. Right, thank you. You're back up. Gradient of a line. We're going to be using Y2 we're using Y2 minus Y1 over,
So that's when you do like the change.
yeah, it is actually the change over X1. All
And
right, so I
see,
don't know
sir,
if you know
that is like something in econ also.
in econ as well. Yes.
Yes.
I know. I remember teaching some students some stuff, and they did say to me that it is, you know, it is there also. All right. So guys, I'm gonna ask that you really look at the screen and follow what I'm writing, because when I write the stuff they are disappearing. So I don't want, when I'm sending this off, it is incomplete. So you have to watch the screen carefully to let me know the anomalies that are taking place. All right, so to find the gradient of a line, we're going to be using y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Pretty much what that is, it is speaking about the rise over the run.
So, sir,
Yes, sir.
when the things go missing, you can see it also?
I can't see it, so that's why I paused a while ago, because I say gone.
All right, because it's gone missing now.
Let me just see if I write it.
You're right. So that's rise over run.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it just not gonna make sense for me to rewrite over all of those. All right. I'm gonna mute for about 5 minutes to just think of how I can just conduct this session, because these things annoy me now. So just give me about 5 minutes. Don't move, just give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna mute.
sir.
Uh-huh.
Forgive me, sir, but I phone in a dropping on now.
Yeah, man, don't worry about it. I've not even moved from where I'm at.
So, and I send you a private message, sorry.
I see a few messages, but I tried checking it on the computer and it wouldn't come on, and the phone is upcoming. I soon look at that. I'm just trying to.
All right, take your time, date.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to see. Susu, are you here?
Yes, sir.
All right. How many students do you have in the WhatsApp group, please?
Um, sir, 71.
All right, 71. So week before last, we had 70 enough students in the class. Last week, I think we went up to about 50, little bit. And I'm seeing only 44 something. I'm going to send you a message so a little later on that I'm going to ask you to post in a WhatsApp group for me, warning those students that if they don't have 85% class attendance, they will not be allowed to sit my mid-semester exam, neither will they be allowed to sit the final exam. Yeah, so, right. So I'm watching the numbers. We are at 40. I won't even say 44 because I think I'm here no, I'm just here once. No, man, I'm supposed to be here 2 times. Right, I'm here 3 times. So there are 41 students. So there are 30 students who are missing from class. And I'm wondering if those 30 students are supposed to put over to the other group. All right.
I think so too.
Right. So this is at 6 o'clock, and
Except
yeah.
for the one
Sir,
that
good
I
evening.
sir.
Sir,
Good
good
evening.
evening. Already she was in your class last week, but she had to leave today because she had a funeral to attend it. So that's why she's not here today.
Okay, no problem.
The one I message you about, sir.
Okay, that one. All right, cool, no problem.
Yes.
All right, so you know what? Let me not even call that lecturer to come in today because I need to go do some stuff. So this is now 6 o'clock. So when I look at my register, what's the name? Alvarine?
Yes, sir. Alvar Lee.
Oh, yeah, okay. Alvar, yeah, man, yeah, I remember her. All right, so at 6:03, the students plus Alva at 6:03 today are the ones who I will keep, and then the others I will ship up. Because I don't understand students not coming out. All right, so this is something here. I did something else. I did something a while ago. What? Not hitting. Let me try this way. Tell me if you're seeing if this stuff is back now.
Yes, sir. Back.
Okay, so let us fingers crossed. Let us see. All right, so I'm there an extra time because I had to sign out and sign back in. I don't know which is which, so forgive me. I'm just gonna let the outside. All right, should I just disable those? All right, outside of this, all right, the device that is open when you're sending me messages, send it to that device, please. I can't disable the other two because I don't know which is which. No. And I sign into Zoom from the system and I sign into Zoom on the web. And I don't want to disconnect one and then it don't work. So let me see if this one will work. So I was saying to you that we're looking at the gradient of a line. The formula is y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. So for example, if I say A, or it's the same thing, A 4,5 and B 3,2. To calculate the gradient of AB, we're going to use this formula. Calculate the gradient of AB, we're going to use that formula. Now, look at what I want you to do for me. I want you to, for example, call this x1, y1, x2, y2, x1, y1, x2, y2. Right? Now, just watch what I'm doing. I really can't do much writing because this thing is really annoying me. Information disappearing. So you get 2 points. You have 2 points A and B, and you're asked to calculate the gradient of the line. We're going to use the formula y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Last class, I believe I showed you, I projected a graph. I cannot do that tonight. This system is not going to allow me to do it. I projected a graph and I showed you how we can read the gradient from a graph that is plotted. Once you have the intercept, you go up and you go across. And I did it 2 ways with your last graph. This time around, what I wanted us to do now is to calculate the gradient using the formulation method. Y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Now, here's the plan. Some of you now have an idea that it's going to be x2 minus x1 over y2 minus y1. Listen to what I'm saying. It is rise over the run. Rise, you think of something that is going up, true or false?
True.
True.
Which axis goes up?
Y.
Very good. Which axis runs east-west?
X.
X.
The x-axis, good. So always remember, it is y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Rise over the run. It is a y on top and the x down at the bottom. Very important.
But sir,
Very,
same
very,
way,
very.
you set it up anyway, you take it to Y is on top, in a sense.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's just that some students I've seen put x2 minus x1 over y2 minus no, and a run over rise is rise over run. Watch me now. Look at what I'm going to do. And all of that is equals to m, the gradient. All of that is equals to m, the gradient. So to calculate the gradient, now I'm going to say y2 is 2 minus x1 minus y1, which is 5, minus 5. And then x2 is 3 minus 4. What is 2 minus 5?
Minus 3.
Good job. And what is 3 minus 4?
Minus 1.
Minus 1. I'm going to divide two negative numbers I get up?
Positive.
Positive.
Positive number.
3 over 1.
So it's going to be 3 over 1, which is the same thing as 3, don't?
Yes, sir.
All right, so that is going to be my answer, 3. Tell me if that's hard. It isn't. Just notice what I've done. I have said y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. When I get my points, I write down what is my x1 and my y1. Notice, for A, I didn't put x1 and then x2. So if in A, if 4 is going to be x1, it means that 5 must be y1. Because the ones going to come from, remember, it's a pair of coordinates, you know. And I introduced coordinates to you from in the first class. Right? It's a pair of coordinates. So therefore, I can't have I can't have 1 and 2 in a set of coordinates. So it's either going to be A is going to be x2 and y2, or x1 and y1, or B going to be x1, y1, or x2, y2. So a student may ask, then sir, did I have to use A as x1, y1? Couldn't I use it as x2, y2, and then use my B as x1, y1? Absolutely, you could. And then you may say to me, but sir, why do they want to do that? Maybe they recognize that the values for B are greater, and they don't want to work with negative signs. So no problem. Let us try it and see if we get the same answer. You just have to be consistent with
Sorry, you want to show me the example again? One more time, please.
That's what I'm doing. So A is 4, 5, and B is 3, 2. Try and, you know. So this time around, I'm going to call my A what? Let's see the following.
Why?
No, man. I'm going to call A. You know, follow me now?
A is the rise, sir, and the B is the run.
No, I'm saying I put or. What am I to call A this time?
3, 2.
Example 2.
Or hold on this, sir. X, Y.
The X and Y, sir. The 4 are going to be X and the 5 are going to be the Y.
Yeah,
For
but you
A.
might work it in a positive, so I'm going to bring them as over as 2 now.
What do I call 4 and what do I call 5? That's what I'm asking you.
Oh.
So 4
See?
would have been Y.
No.
X2.
4 would have been
X2.
X2
Thank
and
you.
4 would have been 2 Y2.
Thank you.
No,
Thank
man,
you.
that mistake me make 3 car.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Remember, you have to pay attention, you know.
Sir, I did. I corrected myself.
Yes, she
So what
did.
I'm saying to you is I am doing it alternatively to show you that I started off the question using A to be x1, y1, and B to be x2, y2. But I said
Okay.
to you in the explanation that a student may say, then sir, couldn't I use B as x1? Couldn't I use B as x1, y1 and A as x2, y2? Osh Ayana. And I'm saying to you, yes, you can. So that's what I'm doing. I'm reversing them. So if you look at the screen, my A was x1, y1. My A now is x2, y2. First, my B was x2, y2. Now my B is x1, y1. Let us see if we get the same answer. Using a formula, y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. y2 minus y1, y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. What is 5 minus 2?
3.
And what is 4 minus 1?
Yeah, negative answer.
You get back the 3.
1.
Because it's
So
working at
I
the
heard that.
positive.
I heard that. No, you won't. Oh, come on, man.
So you know the
Right.
minus to divide out itself. It would have already
Right.
taken
So I heard
positive.
somebody say that they get a negative answer. No. In the first instance, it was -3 divided by -1, which gives us a +3. But if I were to reassign my x1, y1 and my x2, y2, I'll still get the same answer as 3.
Sir, so it doesn't matter which group we choose to be the 2 and which group we choose to be the 1.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But
Oh,
what
so
I'm
much
saying
pay
to you,
attention to what they ask for.
right? But what I'm saying to you is, in my A, I couldn't put as x1, y2. If we start with 1, I have to finish off the 1, and then we move on with the 2. Are you follow me when I say that?
Yes, sir.
Right. So for A, I can't have 1 and 2 at the same time. If you look at the first example, I had A as 1, x1, y1. If you look at the second example, I have A as 2, x2, y2. There is no third example where I put A as x1 and y2 or x1, y1. I can't mix it up. It has to be the same thing. And then in the first one, B was x2, y2. And in the second example, B is x1, y1. Fair enough?
So,
Talk to me, Tim.
sir, good evening. So in this last example that you show, it was the run before the rise this time.
No, always a rise over the run.
Okay.
Because you notice it's a wide value that I put up front, up top, still.
Oh, all right, cool.
Yeah, man, and the y that is the y that is a rise, and the x that is a run. How I feel?
Look easy enough, sir.
All right, it really is. I'm disappointed that I wasn't getting an overwhelming.
Sir,
It's
you
okay,
can't,
sir.
as long as it come like this, sir, we always know that's how it
All
goes.
right.
Yeah.
All right then. So let me
Yeah.
just give you some quick
The tricky
calculations to
one.
do.
One the tricky
Yeah,
one.
man. No, man, don't worry about the tricky one then, man. I just want to make sure that you know. Boy, I tell you, man, I'm getting a good workout with this computer. Jesus.
Weekend, man, and the best
With
time.
my Wi-Fi, sir.
Yeah, never
You
mind. So
call me
you,
in here, my Wi-Fi, give me problem.
no problem. All right. So I'm gonna give you some do now. Ay, ay, ay. start working for me, please, here. I'm going to see if I can find an alternative because this is annoying.
Sir, we'll do it the first way.
Whichever one. I showed you how to do this stuff. You select whichever one you want to do. Y2 minus. If you want it by rule, use the first set as x1, y1, and the second set as x2, y2. Not a problem by me. Just make sure you're consistent and can get the stuff done up.
All right, boss.
Anybody finish? Everybody finish?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Is there anyone still okay? Is there anyone still working?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm just gonna. I want to minimize my writings. I'm just gonna do the calculation in my head. All right. You know what? Let me not do that. What is that? Did anybody get 1/0?
1, sir.
Yes,
Did you
sir.
get one? Did you get 1/0, Orion?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And what is 1/0?
1.
1.
1.
Let me ask the question one more time. What is 1/0?
Sir, it's undefined. I got in a math error.
1, sir. 1, sir. 1, sir. Took me 1 sir 30.
Sir, that is what I got undefined.
Very good.
Error.
So if you get math error, it means that it's undefined. It's not 1. 1/0 is not 1. 1/0 is not 1. If you have 0 over 1, that will be 0. 1/0 is not 1. So please be reminded. You
Yes,
can't
sir.
have
We
a
would
0.
leave it just as is, or just we have to write undefined.
You have to write the word undefined.
So, because
So you put it
I
as
leave it as
1/0.
is because I thought it was 1. I just left it as is and said it was 1. I
Right.
didn't write undefined.
Fair enough. But remember at the start of the class, so I showed you what undefined looked like. Remember? Anybody remember? A
I
straight
remember you
a straight
doing
vertical line.
graph, sorry.
Right. Very good. A vertical line going up on the graph. I remember that showed the Portmore people them?
Yes.
Yes, sir, with the
Right.
step on the back problem.
It said 1. So 1/0 is not 1. 1/0 is undefined. Please remember that. If you remember that, you're good to go. All right. So I'm happy though. I'm happy that you got the 1/0. It's a learning experience. So if you didn't get the undefined part, no one know you get it. All right. So y2 minus y1 minus 2 minus 7 over 5 minus 4 is equal to minus 9 over 9. Everybody got -1 for that one?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So you notice in the first one, I was hoping that somebody would have asked me, but we can't keep the secret. You notice in the first one, I had 0 minus minus 1. And then no, in the second one, don't you have 5 minus minus 4? Why, sir? Because the formula always is y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. So I have to use it accordingly. I can't change it. I still have to use it. So if I have a negative sign here, I have to put a double negative. And once I put a double negative, it means that it's a positive. Any questions so far?
No, just keeping it honest that I got that wrong because I never put the double negative. So I had 9/1.
Okay. Yeah, you'd have a double wrong then because if you said 9 and a -9, you got the -9?
Right. But that's what I had.
Okay.
I had
Okay.
just 9.
Right. So you have to have the signs. Please don't be afraid of the negative signs. You will be fine. All right. Number 3. Number 3. Let me do the other way now. Y2 minus Y1. Come on. Over X2 minus X1. Anybody get 5/4?
Yes, sir. Sir,
It
I
converted
remember.
to a decimal. Is that still correct or incorrect?
It will be correct, but try leaving it as a fraction.
So we could do it as, because I work it out to the improper fraction as well.
No, to the mixed number.
The mix, yeah,
No,
to the
that's what you
mixed
meant. No, you
number.
said
Sorry,
you
it's
said
in an improper fraction, so I'll convert it to the mixed
mixed
fraction.
number. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No, keep it as an improper fraction. I'm going to tell you why. You remember last
Okay.
class? You remember last class? I showed you how you go up 5 units and then go across
Yes.
4. Right. So
Yes.
in a case like this now, it shows you that you go up 5 units along the y-axis, the rise, and then the
Mhm.
run is going to be 4 units across. So if you
Oh,
put it
so
in a
we don't have
decimal,
to.
yeah, you're gonna have a problem. And if you put it as a mixed number or a mixed fraction, you're gonna have problems. So leave it as an improper.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Good job. Anybody have any difficulty so far? Remember you're in class?
Sir,
Go ahead.
end up put the
Good.
All right, who is there?
for that number I use the 8 as a X and Y, so I got a different.
No, man.
C was X and the 8 was X and Y was the 12. So we get a different answer, sir.
You're supposed to get the same answer. It's just me turning it around because me I use one method, so I'm just turn it
Yes,
around.
sir.
You're supposed to get
Oh no, me
so,
get negative 15 over negative 12.
yeah, and the answer is still 5/4.
Yeah, sir, but may I
Yeah,
try? Okay.
yeah, the same thing, man.
Right.
Same
My
thing.
one right then.
Very good, Andrew. Very nice. Akelia, are you still?
Yes, sir. I'm getting on. So far everything's correct.
Good job. Good job. Good job. All right, Tessan, go ahead.
Sir, sir, where you get 12 for the bottom part, sir? Because
8 minus 4 becomes 8 plus 4.
Okay.
So go to calculator and try it for me, please. 8 minus, and then put in a -4. And tell me what you get.
Yes, sir, I got 12.
Good job. All right, guys, I'm unable to scroll. Okay, I'm scrolling now. Okay. Right. Good to see you guys. Yes. Okay, Mauricio, you're here tonight. Good evening, sir. You come in my class, I don't want to be hear me up. How kind of foolish is that?
Good evening, sir. I'm just coming. You know why you cuss me, so I'm talk.
Right. You catch your friend. All right,
Yeah.
no problem. All right, so All right. I'm scrolling through my participants list, and there are a few of you in the class that if I don't call upon you, don't respond. I ain't calling upon you tonight here, and I'm gonna see how well you're going to this stuff. I'm not calling upon you tonight. This is big school, and I'm teaching you independence. So let us see what will happen. Alrighty, where are we? We are gonna be at the last question.
The last one, yes.
And I'm gonna say -6 minus 15 over 10 minus 0 minus 21 over 10. Yeah, that. Does anybody get that?
I'm getting the other way.
Yes, sir, I did.
The other.
Let me get 10 negative
So
10
how
over
do-
21.
You got why you get negative 10 over 21?
Sir, get that too.
Let me get to sir.
We use
Negative 10 over
0
21.
That's
Get
what
sir.
I got to negative 10 over 21.
Let me get to
No,
And no
no,
why?
hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
brother.
Why?
No, stop.
What you going to say,
Doubting
sir?
yourself.
Why? Yeah, right.
Yeah, I got negative.
He said, but that's not why 2
Sir,
minus.
but you rise the X, sir.
Ah, thank you for recognizing what it is I did. You say,
Exactly.
oh, when you jump up and I say, only get the wrong something.
Let me now look at the formula that they use.
Right. Because what I did this time was to put the run over the rise.
Yes, sir. Why?
Because that's wrong. But I put the wrong
Yeah,
thing
but
there.
that no, but me, that's me a question myself. Me say why you did that
Orain,
instead?
no.
Like,
What I'm saying to you, Orain, is
Not
that
try
people
trick
start
me.
laughing and say, geez, peace, sir, me get to the other way around, me get negative 10 over 21.
Sir,
Say to
no,
me,
me
say,
don't look on
sir,
it.
Sir,
I was looking at it, you know.
we trust you. I trust you, you know, that's why.
Trust you
Yeah, but
basically.
say trick me, you can't do that. You can't do them.
Sir, don't do that.
Oh, must give me to make it right.
Kerry Berry, leave me alone.
Yeah,
Leave me
me get
alone,
the
Kerry
same
Berry.
answer, no,
Did
but me
somebody
don't
get that
wonder.
answer?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
I'm trying to get that answer. Come to the front,
Yes,
I can beat you.
sir.
Yes,
Come to
sir.
the front, I can beat you.
You're the doctor. Make sure you're on the board.
Sir, so
Alright,
wouldn't
so
you get the same answer this way?
no, it's not. It's no, because what I did was to put the run over the rise. I put the run over the rise, and you hear them beat me and tell me say me not to play them games that's so strong in the class. All right, let me erase it here. Oh Jesus, me say, man about would say, hey, me get the answer, but me get it the other way around.
Sir, me there question everything let me know.
Mister, I see thing me
Alright.
they are doing it, me they are look on it and I say, so what me go wrong?
All right, but guess what now? You see me play rough now, and I know me can't erase it something because the eraser not coming up. Oh crap.
Sir, that is your punishment.
That's
for
my
playing too
punishment.
rough.
Use the arrow up top,
Play
sir.
rough. Clear the which arrow?
You click the arrow with next to the save icon.
Next to that?
The save icon up top. You're undo, sir.
This one?
Yes, click it and it will erase what you wrote.
All right, so Kerry Berry, I agree with you. That's the undo button, but maybe you join a little late. My computer crashed, and I using a Bembe. Did not touch a button there, cause all the computer say they erase everything. So you know what I'm gonna do? Watch this. Go put a line through it. I'm gonna do the correct something down here. So it's y2 minus y1. Y, it's going to be 10 minus 0. So if I behave carry so much, I'm write the 0 all over y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1 minus 6 minus 15. So it's going to be, oh man, it's going to be 10 over negative 21 or negative 10 over 21. All right, look here. if I wrote 10 over negative 21 or negative 10 over 21, which of them is correct?
Both of them correct, sir. Negative 10 over 21 or the 10 over negative 21.
Very good.
Sir,
Very
but
good.
then one of them has
Question.
10 over 21. And,
Sir? Sir?
Yes, please.
I have a question. Why you put
Go
the
ahead.
0 right there, sir? It's not minus, it's not y2 minus y1.
Y2 minus Y1 over X2 minus X1, yeah?
Yeah, so what is y2?
I call it 10 Y2.
I'm saying what figure is y2?
10.
10 is y2?
Mm-hmm.
Sir, explain to her that she can decide which of the group she use
Coordinates,
as
yeah.
All right,
Right.
sir. So here's every time I write down the equation, what I do is to label them so I don't get confused. So in the first bracket, I have x1, y1. In the next one, I put x2, y2.
Okay, and that's fine. But as opposed to what you did, in my first bracket, as you see on the screen, I put X2, Y2. And in the second one, I put X1, Y1. So
Okay.
you use it your way, me use it my way, the two of us supposed to get the same answer. So Tina, tell me what you got for the answer.
Me?
Yeah.
It's the same. I got the same answer, but I was just wondering why it's over there.
Okay, yeah, man. So
Okay.
maybe you joined late when I did the explanation
No,
earlier.
I didn't join late, no, sir. It's just that man said, wait, but sorry, I give a formula, but it's a working way you put. But it's
Yeah,
not the
I know. I gave the formula, you know, but up here, so when I put the
Yes.
or, I did say to you that as opposed to the first one, where I put the first one where I put, where is it? The first one where I put A to be X1, Y1,
right,
and B to be X2, Y2. In another calculation, I decided to put A now as X2,
X2,
Y2.
Y2. Okay.
Right. So I can label any one of them, yeah, man. But what is important, students, hear me out. And I'm going to say this because some of you are doing pre-calculus. We're going to soon come on to one topic with them called primers, you see? And when you reach primers, you're going to have something called an array of sign. You're going to put plus, minus, plus, minus, plus, minus, plus. Yeah? And over the many years I'm teaching it, I said to the students, write in your array of signs. And some students said, sir, I don't have to write it in because I know what it is. And I said, write it in. Them said, sir, I don't have to write it in because I know what I said, write it. And they say, all right, don't write it. And those students, some of those students go into the exam and did not get full marks for their question. You know why? They did not write the array of signs and they make one mistake with the something. And there are students in this class who pass pre-calculus. If you make one mistake in one something, the rest of the something them wrong. Right?
So
I find that
pre-calculus that are coming in, sir?
yeah. I'm
my
only
head
saying,
not go bust?
no, man, it's not the boss, man. If you follow the rules, you should be good to go. And those of you who are planning on, well, not those, all of you who are going up to year 3, after the business calculus and business statistics, we have one more math course to do, which is operations research. Guess what happened? Pre-calculus, Kramer's coming into operations research one more time. Like last exam I gone the other day, a Kramer's question came for mostly 20 marks. And the people them laugh after the people them because them do Kramer's from in a year 2. And them come back and give them Kramer's in a year 3. Them laugh almost about 100 A's them get because the students them just box it up. So if you follow the rules, students, you can't go wrong. I promise you, if you follow the rules, you can't go wrong. Now, what are the rules in this case? Y2 minus Y1 over X2 minus X1. That's it. That is it. All right. Let me ask a question. Is there anyone in the class that is having a difficulty?
Not yet for me, sir. Not yet.
All right, good job. And guess what? The difficulty, you will be fine, you know. I just want to make sure that all right, Monique, good to see you, but I'm gonna send, you know what? Let me not say it here because I don't want to go shame myself. Yeah, if anybody can screenshot it and send to Monique, please. I was gonna say that I'm gonna send what I have on the screen to the class, but I may have a challenge doing it. For those of you who are just coming, my computer crashed and it has put me in a little quandary. And the device that I told you that I bought today, Friday, will make it 3 weeks now that I have it on. No, 2 weeks that I have it. Got it that Friday. Last Friday was 1 week. 2 weeks now that I'd have it. I had to send it back this week to the States because the Apple Care representative says that there's nothing that they can do because everything that they try, they weren't identifying that tablet on their system. So I sent it back up. So hopefully on the weekend, either tomorrow or Sunday, my contact there will take it in and hopefully they can resolve it. And hopefully I can find somebody who is coming down one day next week so that early next week so that I can have it because I'm going to need it for my teaching and my notes preparation and support and so on. All right. That's the end of that. I did say to you that it's not going to be that difficult. All right, Jody, I am seeing this message. I have not seen that request of yours. I wonder if you were the person that she had called me to talk to me about. Were you the person that Mrs. Redwood spoke to me about?
I am not sure, sir. She had asked me to talk to you about it. So I'm not sure if she had
Were you
called
in front of her when she called me because there was a student who she was talking to me and she called anyhow. All right. All right. All right. Send another request now. Oh, but then again, no, maybe you can't. All right. Send me a private message, Jody, of your ID number. Let me look and see if I see it. It's just that I
Okay,
can't.
sir.
Yeah, let me see if I can try it on the phone. I don't want to do anything on the computer now because this one is, if I talk too loud, it shut off. So I don't want to trouble this one, but I could try it on the phone. All right, seeing that, I will check it in a few. All right, guys, I'm giving you, I'm just doing some housekeeping. Okay, Jada is still here? Okay, Jada left. All right, Jada's having some internet issues. All right, so I'm going, sorry, someone is saying something?
I was saying she's here. She was answering in the chat.
Oh, she's answering in the chat. Okay, all right. It's just that I saw a message that she said, all right, never mind, Jada. Just do the best you can in terms of trying to say, but I think I have full strength on my internet, so maybe it's from your end. Is everybody else hearing me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes.
All right, good job. Let me just do something quickly for Jody Wody, and I'm giving you an opportunity to All right, so I'm delaying because I want to give you an opportunity to finish off your thought process. And I am going to do the use this information to move into another topic. All right. Importantly, my students, importantly, is for you to be honest with me here. Me a teacher and I ask, and I understand, and then I know so they don't understand and also something, right?
Sir T, Sir Sean,
Yeah, what, yeah, man, what on?
you know that you will hear from me. So you know it way
Me know that,
me.
man.
That's
Yeah,
all
me
right.
know that. Me know that. Me know that. It's just that I have some very silent ones in the class, and we don't want them wait until.
Sir, I understand. I'm one of the silent ones.
All right, cool. Big up yourself then. All right. Jody, I'm almost finishing doing this thing for you. I just want to make sure that I'm seeing it. Prerequisite. Mm. All right, messaging you, Jody. All right, message sent, Jody. Please to read and respond accordingly, and then I am moving on to the other area. Okay, so we now know how to calculate the gradients given 2 points. What we need now to do is we're going to use the same set of points that we have up here to calculate the equation. So let me give you an example. Matter of fact, it's because I want to do rows 4 for me. I'm going to do the equation on this side to show you what it is that we're talking about. All right, come. All eyes to the. A while ago, a day like outside, you know, I knew the place was getting dark. Let me just get the full light in this. Great. So, all eyes to the board, please. I don't want anybody to be left behind. All eyes to the board. And let us go. I'm going to do this in red. Quation. All right, so that is equation of a line. I hope you can make out that. Everybody can see that? Equation of a line?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm happy now. Again, tell you what. So last week we were having a conversation. Somebody said something to me last week, and I said, hold on to that. I'm gonna come back to you on that matter when we get to this point. And here's my question, and I want you to think about it. My question to you is, to calculate the equation of a straight line, I need two things. What two things do I need to calculate the equation of a straight line? To calculate the equation of a straight line, I need two things. What two things do you think I need?
Would you need X and M? X, let's see. Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm. You say X and what?
And M.
But you want to tell me what M is?
Would it be the midpoint?
I don't know. I don't know what M is. What is M?
You just have it a while.
Sir, the slope.
I need a slope. Very good. Yes. So we need a slope and
A point.
Where the y-intercept.
no. Somebody said it a while ago. Who was that?
Point.
Again, who was that?
Point.
I need a point. Okay, so what me not understand? My class start from 7 o'clock and I know me see 7 una walk in, but I don't know easy. Ayana, can you hear now? Maybe not.
What you said, sir?
I was asking if you can hear me now.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So I need a point and a what?
A slope.
And a slope. Give me another name for slope.
Gradient.
Gradient. Very good. Did I tell you that last class?
Yes, sir.
Right. So to calculate the equation of a line, of a straight line, I need two things. I need a point and I need a gradient. Write that down somewhere. Put it at the top of some page so that when you are revising this topic, you'll see it atop the book. To calculate the equation of a line, I need two things. I need a point and I need a gradient. To calculate the equation of a line, I need two things. A point and a gradient. Calculate the equation of a line, I need two things. One, a point, and two, I'm going to need a gradient. To calculate the equation of a straight line, I need two things. I need a point, and I need a gradient.
Excuse me, sir. This is when you're doing it from standard form? You're doing it in standard form?
Even if you're doing it in standard form, sometimes what they will do to you is to give you an equation, and they will say, calculate the equation of a line that passes through this point and is either parallel to the equation here or perpendicular.
Yeah.
And then you can know, so now to calculate the equation of a line, you're going to need two things, a point and a gradient. So if them give it a point, you already have the point. So you know how to go do from the standard form, put it in the form y equals mx plus c in order to get the gradient. So you should know that you will need two things, a point and a gradient, in order to go ahead and complete the calculation of the equation of a line. Follow me?
Yes, sir, but I have to mute my mic. Some loud stuff going outside.
No problem. A Friday here, people do anything from Friday. All right, so let's go. So I need two things, right? I'm going to need one, a point, and 2. Jesus. I'm going to need a point, and 2, I'm going to need a gradient. So if I'm calculating the equation of the line here, I have 1 point here, so, and I have another point here, so I can choose which of the 2 points to use. Then, sir, suppose somebody choose point A, and then me choose point B. We're not going to get the same answer. Yeah, because A and B fall on the same straight line. Do you know that you can plot a line with A and B? Well, not I shouldn't. I shouldn't say do you know, because I did it with you already. When you plot the line, when you plot the point 4, 5, and you plot the point 3, 2, you connect the point 4, 5, 3, 2, boom, you get a straight line. Let me just tell you exactly how that goes. I'm sure a few of you here. Well, Andrew, they say him leave school X number of years. I'm not going to remind you in case you never did hear him say, you're going to know Andrew age. But you see, back then in the day, you know. No, you said 35. That me I tell me lie then. I said 35.
Not about that, man, 30, 35, but somewhere after, so I know fears.
Yeah. All right. So guess what happened now? Andrew can agree with me. When we were a little bit, TV used to have a sign on time and a sign off time, you know. And most of the televisions were black and white. And when the TV, them now come on, you go into the back of the TV and you take out the belt and you beat it until they come on. Nobody know. Andrew, don't answer. Anybody know about that?
Yes, sir. You
Yes,
turn the
sir.
antenna.
But I never the belt me use. Me just use my hand and give 2 big
Too
lick.
bad, sir.
2 good lick. And then when you
about
give 2 good lick, and it now happen, you just climb up on the roof and just take one old wire hanger and go joke it in something, and boom, it come on good. Hey, how far we come from, you know? Now it is that you can sit down and you can have smart TVs and you can watch YouTube on television. Hello? It's far we're coming from. Very far. So now, when you compare, if you can think back at how, well, let me just tell you, because maybe you can't think back. So we couldn't watch sometimes the TV up close because we now see nothing because it was ricey. So we have to sit down far from the TV so we can see it, because the further you stay away from it, you can see the silhouette of what is happening. Nowadays, when you put on your good TV, and if 2 smarted up on the TV are talking a ball of saliva fly out of somebody's mouth, the way the TV clear, you can see the ball of saliva fly out of somebody's mouth. Anybody can, may I tell a lie or may I tell the truth?
True, sir.
True, sir.
Yeah, man.
That's
It's
true.
pretty. When we say pretty, it pretty. To the point where if you put on all 3D glasses, you feel say there's something in front of your face to blow out. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, you're in the
All
midst
right.
of it.
I
Say it
true,
again?
so the big back TV there.
Sir, I was
The
saying
big,
that you're in the midst of it when you have on
yeah,
those.
listen to me. You're right in at something. I run up and down. Yeah, just go at Caribou or Cineplex and hear the people them start screaming when them have on them 3D something. But you know, a lot of people may say, "Oh yeah, it is mathematics." You know, it is mathematics. I can tell you what happened. So, what happened right there is when digital cameras just came out. I had a 2.1 megapixel. And anywhere we all go, my friend them say, yo, carry camera, because my camera did bad. They didn't have baddest camera, man. And then somebody decides say them going to get a 3 point something megapixel. So for them camera better than my 2.1. My camera now retire and everybody want to use it, the bigger something. Say, watch this. So I went and I bought a 5 point something megapixel. So everybody start run to my camera now because my camera shot because it take better pictures. And then go to the O3S one day and go book up a 10 point something megapixel. And I say, no, Mr. Brother, nice, sleek, something, holding the palm of your hands. And I say, no. He said, how much for that? I say, sell me. My 10.1 was excellent. And guess what now? I don't even know if them sell digital camera now to blow out. Because cell phone have better megapixel than camera than the digital camera they know. So I mean, if you have one iPhone or one Samsung, enough number, it takes clearer picture than the digital camera. To be honest with you, I still have the digital camera. Matter of fact, I doubt if it can even press. It's supposed to crystallize. What's the point? They have something on it called DPI, and I want to show you how what we do in terms of real life that we're out and we have pose and a post on the gram and them something there. We don't see the mathematics behind it. So what is happening is they have something they call the DPI, and DPI is dot per inch. Now, the closer the DPIs you have, are the sharper the image. So when we are grew up, the DPI was like 1 every 12 centimeters. So the image wasn't sharp. Nowadays, so what I'm saying to you, the DPI sure, the DPIs back then was about that wide. Watch your screen. Was about that wide. Then after that, no.
On the screen.
You know, span the screen. Come on, don't know my
Yeah,
right, man.
Man, just look at the blocks, man.
Not them.
Right.
Yeah, that's per inch.
Right. And then now, as the technology get better, you talk about the 10K and the plasma TV and them something there. What happened now is that the dot per inch start get closer, closer, closer. And then the more you go, the dot them get closer until the dot them look like a straight line. Them so close that it looks like a straight line. That's exactly what we're calculating now. The equation of that line. So what I'm saying to you is that this dot is on the line, this dot is on the line, this dot is on the line, and all the other dots that I had there are on this one straight line. So I can use any of those dots to calculate the equation of the line. It is that line that we have that makes our television so clear. To the point, to the point we're gonna want to store, nice store, we're gonna, you know. And so one night, I said, blow, you know, so that could have looked good in my living room. I said, how much for that TV here? 300. I said, we're talking about 300. Me not buy it. Me not buy it. You can lay down in bed and take a cell phone and still watch a TV on the cell phone. Because how many of you turn on your television at home? Real talk. Or you decide
But I
to.
tell the last time I turn on mine.
Let me do it, sir.
It's a pay cable bill for
Yeah,
no
just
reason.
pay the cable bill and no.
I don't use mine. I use my phone, my laptop, tablet, or something to do everything.
Oh.
And I am like that. The other day I came home and I said to myself, I say, I can watch what Trump are going with it. Oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to call his name because I got foreign. I was watching what was happening oversaw, and the oversaw something. I'm trying to find it on CNN. I don't even know where to find CNN on the cable because the only reason I'm paying this cable bill is because the internet is connected to it, but I'm really not using the cable because the best thing for me to do is just jump on my phone, CNN.com, ABC.com, FoxNews.com, and boom, I'm right there on my computer or on the cell phone. So I have the information there. So the TV really not turn on. All right? That's the point I'm making. So let us see how best now we can calculate the equation of a line. So now you know how the mathematics is used with these cathode ray oscilloscope televisions versus your 10K and your plasma and your 1080 televisions that show so nice. This is not maths. Let me just tell you this. Because I'm there, let me just tell you this. It's not math. But I'm going to, well, it is math, but not related to what I'm talking about here. It's just point of information. You know, them have these TV, them called Black Point.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. And then after that, no, don't them relatively cheap.
Yeah.
All right. Let me just explain something to you that many of you may not know. and those of you who know can agree with me. Do you know that the televisions that you buy gives you, well, the new televisions that is, the smart TVs give you a certain amount of watch time, and once it reaches that watch time, the television is done?
With these new TVs, sir, yes.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir,
man.
that's true.
So it will tell you that so when you look at it, so sometimes you can get a 50-inch black point for cheap money. I say, whoa, why me I buy one Samsung, or why me I buy one this for so much money and I can buy a black point and the black point show good? Yeah. But when you look at it, you have less lumens on it. So it will tell you that you have 20,000 hours of watch time. You see, anyhow that 20,000 hours done, anyway, Margot, it pop. Because the television is going to stop work. Real talk. And if you don't believe me,
Sir,
search it. Yes, please.
I have a black point TV and the Netflix on it can't update anymore.
Because it's
So
out of
it
date.
stopped. So I can't use Netflix on it anymore because for some reason it just cannot be updated. We try everything and it's like my friend said, well, it reached maximum amount of updates we can do.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. And a lot of times we're going by and these sellers, they know, but they're not telling us. So you have to go be smart now for do reading, for find out what is happening, because a man may say, no, me not go buy the Samsung because the Samsung too expensive, right? Because we can get a 32 in Samsung for this amount of money, but we can use the same money and buy a 50-inch black point for argument's sake, right? Don't quote me, but for argument's sake. I may say, no, me go have a bigger screen TV. No, me go buy the black point. But guess what? The black point will give you less watch time than the 32 in Samsung. So you have to be very careful when you're doing this stuff. And you'll see one or two or more of these things come out in our lesson. All right, let's go. So to calculate the equation of a line, you need two things, a point and a gradient. So right there and then I have 2 points. As I showed you just now with the dot per inch, the dot per inch gives me many points on that line. Many points on that line. I am going to choose only 1 point because remember, I would have the gradient of the line. What is the gradient of the line connecting A to B? It's 3. That's the gradient of the line. I need a point. The line has many points, as I demonstrated now with the DPI. I only need 1 point in order to go ahead and do my calculation. So watch what I'm going to do. Watch this. Don't move. This is a new formula. To calculate the equation of a line, I'm going to use y minus y1 over x minus x1 equals n. Hear me out. That is a new formula. Oh, but sir, so that formula look like y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1? Yes, it does. So if you are very astute and watching what is happening, you shouldn't have a problem. So to calculate the equation of a line, what you're going to be using is y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. This is us doing the thing backwards now. Because where we started off was a standard form. This formulation gives us a standard form, slope-intercept form. So what we're using here is a slope-intercept form. So whenever you go into your syllabus and you're talking about the slope-intercept, I'd have 1 year. So watch me. Y minus y1 over x minus x1 equals m. What is m?
The gradient.
The gradient or the slope. All right? So watch me. We're going to use 4 and 5. So I'm going to say y minus 5. So why 5? Because it's y1. You remember x come before y. So the first one are x and the last one are y. So y minus 5 over x minus rockstone. X minus 4 is equal to the gradient. The gradient is 3. And I'm going to put 3 over 1. Oh, guys, trust me. 3 over 1. Now remember, from last class, I said to you there are times that we have to convert a whole number into a fractional form. How do I convert a whole number to a fractional form again? By
Placing it over 1.
By putting it over 1. Very good, Palomi. Now listen to me. I don't have private lessons with Palomi. So I want the rest of you in class to listen to these things and remember them. Very important. Why do I do this though? Because whenever I have two fractions separated by an equal sign, I must cross multiply. Two fractions separated by an equal sign, I'm cross multiplying. So watch this. So the 1 is going to multiply by the y minus 5. And the 3 is going to multiply the x minus 4. And y minus
Sir.
5 is, yes, please.
All right, I'm trying to understand how you get that 3 there. Oh, you're using this one where we get the answer. We work it out and get the answer. The 2 over 5, the 2 minus
Yeah,
5,
man. Yeah,
the 3.
man. Yeah, man.
Okay.
I don't wonder where I use. Good job. I don't wonder where I use. And I use that one because that was my example. I want you to do the other 4. The same 4 that we worked out with the last time. Down the bottom, the do now. So you can do the do now and calculate the gradient. So as I was saying to you, no matter which other points you use, you should get the same thing. Why? Because those points are on the line. So if when you ask to calculate the equation of a line and somebody come out to the exam and say, yeah, man, I use 4, 5, and the person say, oh, but me use 3, 2. And they might tell you, say, you're wrong, you say, about your business. Me right too, because that point is also on the same line. All right? So 1 times y minus 5 is y minus 5, and 3 times x is 3x. And 3 times, oh, come on. And 3 times negative 4 is negative 12. So what I'm going to have is going to be y is equals to 3x minus 12 minus 75 plus minus 7. And that is going to be the equation of the line. See, it's in the form y equals mx plus c. So I am adding 5 to both sides. So I'm just going to have the y left alone. I'm not showing people how to do this again because we spent a good time week before last and last week to look at this. And then now 3x is going to be 3x minus 12 plus 5 is going to give me 3x minus 7. And that is going to give me the equation of my line. Any questions?
So run that minus 7 by me again, please. I'm not sure how I didn't see how it came in.
Magically, it happened. So I shall show you the magic. Shall I do it in green? I don't have enough space. So I'm adding 5 to both sides, like I did last week, so that this can cancel to leave with us y alone. And then the 3x stand alone, and then we have minus 12 plus 5. Oh, minus 12 plus 5 is going to be minus 7.
Okay, sir.
Good job. All right. So with that said, I am going to, oh, I'm struggling, guys. I'm struggling. This computer is, hold on, you know what I can do? Let me just reduce it one little bit. All right. So I'm going to give you 4, 3 is 12. I'm going to give you 15 minutes to find the equation for me of the line PQ, RS, CT, and EZ. You've already calculated the gradient. So, let me ask you a question. Can we calculate the equation of the line PQ? Can we calculate the equation of the line PQ?
No, sir,
Why?
because it's undefined.
It is undefined. Very good. So I can't calculate the line PQ. So it's only 3 of them you have to do for me. So 3, 1, 3, 3, 2, 6, 3, 2, 9. I'm giving it 10 minutes. I'm giving it 10 minutes to find the equation of the line for the other 3, for 2, 3, and 4. So if I call this 1, 2, 3, and 4. Start, please. 10 minutes. All right, I give you a little bit of extra time, so nobody should tell me that they're still working. However, let me ask the question: is there anyone still working on the question?
Yes, sir. Finishing up the last one.
Okay. How many more minutes? 3 minutes? 2 minutes?
3 minutes, sir.
All right. I want everybody to be finished. All right. So I give you 3 more minutes.
Sir Sean.
Yeah, man. Ready?
No, yeah, man. Think I'm ready. I finished, but I want to ask you a question. When you do your final exam, when you do your final exam, which is marked out of 60, whatever grade you get, that is final, meaning final for that exam. There is no other. Is there another calculation that is done?
Yeah, man. The exam is the final grade is well, the course has a ratio of 60, 40. 60% of your final grade is from your exam, and 40% will be from your coursework.
Right. So suppose you get 50 out of the final exam. Is that 50 and a pass mark? You would have passed the course?
No, that should be 50 out of 80. The exam is marked out of 80. You will get 4 essay type questions, and each essay type question carries 30 marks. So you're going to answer 2 essay type questions. So 30 plus 30, that will be 60. And then you're going to be given 20 multiple choice questions. So 60 plus 20 is 80.
80.
Right. So the exam is marked out of 80.
Okay.
And whatever grade you get out of that 80, whatever percent you get from that 80 is going to be 60% of that. That will be towards the final grade.
So if you get 50, it is 40%. If you get 50 out of the 80, or in the final exam, if you get 50%, that it would equate.
If you get 40 out of the 80, if you get 40 out of 80, that will be 50% on the exam, So that means we have 30 out of 60.
Okay. All right. That's what I want to know. All right.
Yeah, man.
Thanks.
Cool, no problem. All right, Kerryberry, I'm gonna move. We have
Yes, sir, you can go ahead.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, when is exam for FCM3?
I don't know yet. Students have been asking me from last week about the timetables. I've not gotten a draft of the timetables yet. I don't know. I know it's some people trying to make plans, but I don't know. I've not seen a draft that comes out. Let me just check my email to see if something came out today.
It's from the 18th to the 22nd exam week.
Me not go say yes or no to that until me see it on paper. When I see it in an email sent to me, I can confirm that. But it is going to be, oh Lord. It depends here. Let me tell you why I'm. Hold on. Okay. When was it 26? No, yesterday. So a first draft is out. How do I do this, Lord? A first draft is out. Came out yesterday. I didn't really see. Came out yesterday at 2:47. Strange. I missed this one. All right, let me see how I can, before the end of the class, attach this first draft to the stuff. All right, let me just caution you on something here. I'm going to attach a first draft of the timetable. It is only a draft. If you're ready to take your leave, please do not take your leave based on the first draft of the timetable. There are normally 3 such drafts. 2 drafts and the final. So I don't want you to take it, don't use the first draft to make any decisions. Why I'm saying that I'm not even going to stick to the 3rd week of the exam period based on what was just said, because like last year the exam was supposed to be scheduled in a particular period. But the hurricane came and it was pushed back. So if I'm not mistaken, I think the summer exams were held in September. 1 week in September. So this time is very fluid because of the hurricane season. But let me see if I can do this stuff. All right. This thing's really die on me. Hold on. Let's look at this thing. see what it does. All right. So let us see what happens here now. We're calculating the equation of a line the gradient being 1 and passing through the point R and S. No problem. I can use either R, or if I so choose, I can use S. So for 2, I am going to see y minus y1 over x minus x1 is equals to m. That is going to give me y minus 2 over x minus 5 is equals to negative 1 over 1. Remember, I can convert any number to a fraction by dividing by 1. So why do you have to do that? Thank you for asking. I did that because I have 2 fractions. I have a fraction on the left-hand side, so I'm converting the other one to a fraction so that I can have 2 fractions. Separated by an equal sign, I cross multiply. So it's going to be, so that works out to be y plus 2 over x minus 5 is equals to negative 1 over 1. So this is so it's going to be 1 times y plus 2 is equals to negative 1 times x minus 5. Now, what is important, students? Sure. What is important, students, is that the negative sign is carried only once. The negative sign is carried only once. It's not carried 2 times or 3 times. It's carried only once. So you have to be very mindful of that. The negative sign is carried only once. You have to decide where you want to carry it. I asked a question, and I think OJ answered, answered to say, or Fitzroy. One of the two answered to say, I could have it as -1 over +1 or +1 over -1. So it's just that the negative sign will be attached to one of the two, not both. So now I'm going to have y plus 2 is equal to negative x plus 5. Can you see I get negative x plus 5?
Yes, sir. Or the one cancel out each other.
No, man. The -1 times x is negative x.
Negative x.
And the -1 times -5 is a +5. So I'm now going to have y is equals to negative x plus 5 minus 2. Y is equals to negative x plus 3. Everybody see that? Anybody got that? I should ask.
Sir, quick question. Could you use any point to get that from answer?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, I got that answer. Only thing I use the next point.
No problem. If you use the next point, you should get the same answer. Any other points on the line, you'll get the same answer. Did anybody else get this answer that I got?
No, sir.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Sir, while I'm working it out, I realize I
Oh, you
use
realize the
one
error.
point from one point and one from the other. So like I use x1, but I use y2, for example.
So that's what I did
Sir.
as well.
Oh,
Yes,
no,
I
you have
got
to be
it.
Sir, I
consistent.
got
Yeah, I
that.
mix it up. Right, I mix it up.
Yeah, you have to be
Got
consistent.
that
Yes,
answer,
Orin.
sir, but got that answer, but the one thing that I use the 7 over -4 point. So I
Use
did
the other
not use
point.
your one, but I got it. Yes, but I got the exact answer. Same
Yeah, man.
answer.
So you believe in us, so whichever point you use, we can get the same answer?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
man. So it doesn't matter which point you use. Really doesn't matter. You will end up getting the same you'll end up getting the same answer. Why, sir? I explained to you the dot per inch. All those points lie on the same line that has the same gradient. Any one of the points you may use, you will get the same equation of the line. You'll get the same equation of the line. Very good. Let me ask a question. Is there anybody in the class that didn't get it, but don't say how they didn't get it? I know Paloma said that she didn't get it because she saw her error. But did anybody did not get this answer, but still don't say how they don't get it right? Or have you done it wrong, but you see error?
Well, guess what happened now, sir? You see where I have the -1 over 1. I carried the negative, I carried straight down y equal -1 over 1 x plus 3. And I have the 3. The plus 3.
Okay.
So I should have dropped off the 1 over 1, apparently.
Okay. All right. So technically got the same answer then, because they say had y equals -1 over 1 x plus 3. That's what you said, right?
Right.
Okay. All right. That should be fine. All right. Good job. So we have 2 more to work out. No, yeah, 2 more to work out. All right. Maniko, you stay.
Not so bad.
Okay, all right, good.
But Sir Sean, one more I find out. I have y -1 over 1 x plus 3. How much marks you lose now for the 1 over 1? I would consider itself cancel.
Same amount of mark you get, man. I'll give you full mark.
Oh. All right, cool.
Sir.
Yeah.
One little part to your last one is, so I understand why I work number 2. And this is the one where you get the answer for -1. But me a little bit confused about how the next one come about.
I'm confused with your top of it's right. Talk to me again.
No, where I work on number 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
The one where we did work out and get, because we are bring over the same answer, being the -9 over 9 equal to -1.
No, I'm fully lost. I don't know what you're talking about. Which negative 9 over 9 you're talking?
All right, sir, just tell me all the negative
No,
one.
no, no, no. I'm not using negative 9 over 9. Negative 9 over 9 is negative 1. So I'm just using a negative 1. I'm not using negative 9 over 9. I'm just using negative 1.
Right, sir. So if I use the negative 1 alone, what me did concern about is the denominator.
It's going to be negative 1 over 1. So the
Something about
denominator is going to be
improper
1.
bracket thing, sir. Something like that.
Right. So remember, I don't know if it was you or Orion who answered the question when I asked and I said, I can convert any integer into a rational number, which is a fraction, by dividing it by 1. By dividing it by 1.
Okay, I never me said that, sir, but me remember when it was said.
Right. So that means Orion then. Yeah, man. So that's why I put negative 1 over 1. So the question is, if you had done it at the negative 9 over 9, if you would have gotten the same answer, yes. But you're going to have a big number to multiply by 9 and negative 9. You don't want to multiply with them big number there. So just break it down into its lowest term so that you have an easier stuff to work with. Any other questions?
Yes, sir. A question from me. Can you scroll down a bit, please?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sir. So where you have on the equation where you have like the 1 open bracket to y plus 2 equal negative 1x right here, sir. What happened if I never something cancel out the negative 1? What happened if you have the answer as y equal negative 1x plus 3? Would you take off marks off of that, sir?
If you had negative 1x plus 3 as the answer,
Yes.
full marks.
Okay, then, sir.
Full marks. But I thought you were right here, though. That's why I put on the pointer so I could point out something to you. I thought that's where you were until I hear you gave me the answer. So if you are right here, why we have to cross multiply? It said this is negative 1. So this negative 1, when it distributed over here, it is going to be, it's going to send off some wrong answers. So you have to make sure that you do your distribution very clearly. All right. I don't know if it's tired or not tired, but I recognize the energy of the class was gone. Is it that you're not understanding it, I get them right? What on? Tell me what keep. Hello.
So I'm tired.
Toby, you're tired. Okay. All right, no problem. Guess what? I can dismiss class a little early, but when I forgot do the work. Toby, me not hearing from you tonight.
Tired and sick.
You're tired and sick, never mind. You have to go push through. You have to go push through.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Hello, me gonna sleep?
No, sir. Stuff in my face and battling a back pain I have in here.
Oh, Jesus, never mind. Hush, 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 hush. Maurice, are you understanding? Are you following? I see you for the last couple of class and I don't hear your voice yet. Or you log on and you're not here. All right. Okay. Um. Okay, no problem, son. Sanjio. Okay, Jada, good to know. All right, I was just clearing some of the messages. All right, so all right, let's continue now. So where are we going next? We are at the point of using, all right, I'm going to use 8 and 12, and this is 5/4. 8 and 12 and 5/4. 8 and 12 and 5. Right? So the gradient is 5/4. The point is 8, 12. Y minus y1 over x minus x1 is equal to m the gradient. So it means then that I'm going to have y minus 12 all over x minus 8 is equal to 5/4. I cross multiply. It's going to be 4 into y minus 12 is equal to 5 into x minus 8. 4 times y is 4y, and 4 times 12 is, sorry, that is supposed to be minus 48 is equal to 5x minus 40. So this is what we spent a lot of time last week doing. So nobody should tell me that, sir, I don't understand what it is that you're doing. Minus 40 plus 48. So 4y is going to be equals to 5x plus 8. And then I'm going to divide throughout by 4. So therefore, y is going to be equal to 5/4x plus 2. Everybody got that?
Yes, sir, but I did mine differently because I was late for the previous class.
Sorry, you didn't know what, Kerry?
I was late for for last week's class, so I wasn't here when you were going over last week's lesson, but I got the answer, but I did it differently from what you did.
Okay. For the rest of the class, Steve.
Yes, sir.
All of my answer them are the same incorrect answer because of the same error.
Got you. So now that you know what not to do, don't make that mistake again.
I see what you I take
really
one from one of the
from
cards
each.
from
Yeah.
each. Yes, that's what I
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, illegal.
Yeah,
I
because
really
I
like
was looking at my thing and saying X1 over here, so Y1 over there, so that's how it get mixed up. Yeah.
Avery not coming tonight, clearly. So you have to go make sure so you learn it so you can go teach her. There are 40, well, it says 48, but I am there 3 times, so that means that should be 45. And there is 45 and somebody's there 2 times. No, person not here again. So there are 45 of you.
Sershan,
Go ahead,
this
please.
look like I don't get the one here. You know, I'm not the line thing. I get the one the right at
Tell me,
I get the
talk,
y equal 5
what me through you have?
All right, I have the y minus 12 over x minus 8 equal 5 over 4. And the next line, I have 1 bracket y minus 12 equal 5 over 4.
No,
bracket
hold on. Why get 1? I have 4. Why get 1?
No, not 1. Oh, I have the. Oh, so it's not.
It's not
Oh,
1,
so
no, it's
it's
4.
4.
Remember, this
4.
gradient is not a whole number, no. The only time you put 1 in the denominator is when you have a gradient, a whole number. So the gradient here is 5 over 4.
Okay. All right.
So the gradient already is a fraction. So you don't have to make it a fraction again. It's already a fraction.
Okay. All right.
Good job.
Catch it from this one.
Any other question? Okay. Well, now talk to me tonight, but that's fine. That's fine.
No question, sir.
Okay. I just need to find the. This computer is really giving me a good. I'm just going to show you 2 other formulas and then we'll call it a night. I should finish in another 20 minutes. All right, so that gradient is negative 10 over 21, and I'm going to use 15, 0. Negative 10 over 21, and I'm going to use 15, 0.
Sorry, can I use the the 10 over negative 6 for the next one, sir?
10 over negative 6?
Yeah?
10
for
over
the point.
negative 6.
Yeah, the 10 over negative 6.
Or you get 10 over negative 6, sir?
No, for the next one. For the 4th one.
Sir, don't move it as yet.
All right, sorry. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you get 10 over negative 6, sir?
Sir, the first point, the first one.
Negative 6, comma 10.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, sir. Yes. Oh, cover 10.
Kerry, that's what you want? That's where you want it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can see this, sir. I'm right off that one.
I want us to copy it and then write it out later.
All right, that can work. Yeah.
Come on, because I want to finish off a little early. People sound a little tired-ish. All right, so I'm moving now. So it is going to be so my point is negative 6,10. And the gradient is negative 10/21. Y minus y1 over x minus x1 is equal to the gradient y minus 10 over x minus minus 6 is equal to negative 10/21. Y minus 10 over x plus 6 is equal to negative 10/21. Two fractions separated by an equal sign, you always cross multiply. You have a negative 10 times x plus 6. I'm going to do the distribution now. 21 times y is 21y. 21 times negative 10 is negative 210.
210, sir.
Right. Negative 10 times x is negative 10x. And negative 10 times 6 is a negative 60.
100 and... Oh.
126.
126, sir. What?
What? Where you get 126?
Oh, no, sir. Yeah. 60. Mistake.
You are cross multiplying. It's not 21 times 6.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So 21 times y is 21y is equal to negative 10x minus 60 plus 210.
Sir, you left out the
21y.
one off for negative 10.
I wrote it in, but it's a drop off. But thanks though. See, drop off again. That's that plus 150, don't. So 3 into 15 goes 50 times, and 3 into 21 goes 7 times. I'll call that my answer. You can see if you get that. Negative 10 over 21x plus 50 over 7.
Yes, sir.
Africa, you gone? Africa not here. Medical could not talk to me tonight at all. Jeez, I feel lonely over here, so it's not a nice feeling.
I know you prefer the female company, sir, but we're there. We're going to hold it.
Yeah, but I want to hear from, it's not necessarily just a female, you know. I want to hear my brethren them talk to me to mom. Listen, I get my energy from you guys, you know. So it's when me I teach a class and the class daddy, I suck on my sleep. Come on.
Sir.
Yo.
You asked if you get that and I just said yes.
Me never hear, you know.
So, oh, I said yes. So you find a new brethren. Africa tired.
No, man,
Sir.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear
Jealousy.
it all.
Sir, I was answering.
You know, answer me on mute. That's what I do. So me now hear. All right. Now that I'm hearing you. All right. Good. All right. So that is the end of that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you two formulas, and we're going to use the same. I'm going to use the same the same examples the 4 examples that we did up top. I'm going to give you 2 formulas. You know, if only I could find that sheet. Let me see if I can find that sheet. Well, may have it in a pre-calculus. May have it in my pre-calculus notes. Let me go to my pre-calculus notes. See if I can find it there. This is pre-calculus way up here sometimes. All right, I'm just trying to find something that I can like a little handout. Well, not a little handout, just a list of formulas. Okay, so well, you know, while I look for this thing, something just comes to mind. You know, them say old room, no corners. Look for me by a computer, not even 2 years old and it gone. I look on Bembe still a gone, and me a post Bembe. Life is funny. Life is funny. I've had this computer for more than 10 years. For more than 10 years, yeah. More than 10 years, and it's still going strong. Well, not really strong, but all right. Let me see if I can. Do this. All right, I found some notes that I have. Okay. Yes. And then I'm going to save it as. I'm going to save this as a PDF file. And then explain when I draw down, and then just call it a day with him. So now, I'm tired. What is the name now? Coordinate geometry. See. So we go to um this will happen now. This That was not a good though.
Sir,
Yes, sir.
just checking. Me no say nothing. No one.
Oh no, man, I'm actually trying to send you something, but what I'm now recognizing is, let me just see if I can make a difference here, everyone. I'm trying to send you in the chat. All right. This system is so old that it's not even giving me the option to. It's not giving me the option at all to send something in the chat. All right. I can it another way. Let's see, there's a computer. SUP. All right, so, okay, all right, hold on now. It is, give me that option now. All right, great. Now I'm finding it. I was going to send you something, so I drop it in the WhatsApp group for me, but it came up.
Okay, sir.
All right, please check the chat now, guys, and see if you see the coordinate geometry handout that I just placed there.
See it now, sir.
All right, great. So what I'm going to do is, because you guys are tired, I'm going to just create a new share and just walk you through that. Are you seeing it? Are you seeing my share?
In the chat, sir, in the group? Yes, sir.
On screen, on
In the
screen.
screen, sir.
Oh, on screen.
Okay, good. All right. So let me just walk you through this, and then we'll call it an evening, a night. So it's the same coordinate geometry I'm telling you about. You can use this. I was doing this with some other students and I was showing this up. So you can go ahead and use that example one to find the equation of a straight line. See, I have it typed there, y minus y1 over x minus xy equals m, or y equals mx plus c. The same formulation that we've been using. Now, what I want to go through is those examples you can look at for me. These are the last two things in order to finish up this unit. The length of a line, or the distance of a line, and the midpoint. Let me start with the midpoint because it is seamlessly easier than the ones that than the first one, although the first one is not difficult. So if I'm calculating the midpoint of a line, it simply means that let us calculate the midpoint of okay. See, I give you A, and A is -4, 3, and B is 2,5. I'm calculating the midpoint. It says x1 plus x2. It means that I'm adding, and this of course is my x1, So I'm adding my x1 value to my x2 value. There's going to be -4 plus 2 over 2.
Equal to 2.
And it's going to be 3.
Is equal to -2 over 2.
Very good. And that is going to be -2 over 2, comma 8 over 2. Which is -1, comma 4. So that's the midpoint. Was that difficult?
Sorry, it was pretty easy.
No.
Yeah, man. So the midpoint is what the midpoint is. You're trying to find the midpoint of A and B. So the midpoint really is just a halfway line. The halfway point, not a line. The halfway point on the line. So all you do, you add your x values, divide it by 2, add your y values, divide it by 2, done. All right, do me a favor. I'm not doing anything more than midpoint enough because that's an easy 1, 2, 3. I want you to calculate the length of the line using the same point A and B that I just used. Let me see how well you do this job. And that is the end of it. So please, if you don't want to stretch out the class until 9 o'clock, in the next 90 minutes, that's fine. If you can calculate on your own, I give you the formula. If you can calculate on your own the length of the line or the distance of the line, same difference. We'll finish class. So I'm giving you 5 minutes to do it on your own. And then I'll come and do it, and then that will be the end of it. You know what x1 is, you know what x2 is, you know what y1 is.
So we're the number 3.
So you're going to use, right,
All
yeah,
right,
number
cool.
3, yeah, that one. Quick and fast.
We should use the previous questions you have given us.
No, that is going to be your homework. But what I want you to use now is a point -4,3, the one that I just used a while ago for the midpoint. I want to use it for the length of the line.
Oh. Sir, please scroll up. Let me get a screenshot of the top part.
You don't need a screenshot. All of what I have there I sent to you a while ago, you know, in the chat. You just need to take a screenshot of what is in red that I just wrote because I don't have that on it. But the document that I'm sharing now, I just sent that to you.
Okay, so I thought it was something different because
No problem.
I downloaded it and then step out there.
Okay, cool. So you have work to do for me now. You're going to calculate the length of the line using the formula x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared, and you find the square root of that.
Okay.
So Sean, where you say must find the gradient or the equation,
The
the
length,
length of the
the length
line,
of the line.
equation of the line. All right.
Sure, the answer is on decimal.
Yeah, you can. It is possible for you to get a decimal. Yeah.
6.3.
Okay. What the rest of you say?
In the rest of
Same
the
thing.
this will
Are
mean
still
stuff.
working?
Same,
No, just
same 6.3, 2.
okay. Anybody else?
Yes, sir, got a decimal as well.
What is the answer?
2.282.
The 2.28. Okay. Keep them coming.
Sir, I got a decimal as well, but how many places on decimal places it should be, because I got 6.324 and then 555.
I mean, you could put it at one decimal place for me. That's fine.
Okay.
I got
All right.
six.
Go ahead. Say it again.
I got 6.08. I don't know if that's correct.
Okay, so I hear three different answers so far. Continue. Let them keep coming. Talk to me. Anybody else?
Sir, I got 4.449.
Okay. All right. I'm hearing.
Then we get 169.
Woo!
Doesn't mean what they've learned.
Yeah, that one is so plentiful. All right. Let me attempt. The square root of x2 minus x1. That's 2 minus 4 all squared plus y2 5 minus 3. All you need to do is substitute in. 2 minus 4 is 2 plus 4. And 2 plus 4 is 6, so that's 6 squared. And 5 minus 3 is 2. That's 2 squared. Six squares. Sure. 6 squares is 36. And 2 squares is 4. So we technically find the root of 40. So finding this root of 40. Anybody get that so far? What I have?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
The root
sir.
of that would have given us 2 squared 10.
So I get 6.32.
Yes, sir.
Or
That
6.3.
was
That
my
you get
answer.
All right, so this is not happening. Like seriously, you know, say I don't need to write this in right now. Because all of this now, you know, ja. Watch this part though. 6.32, I'm going to put units. You see, I have to put unit. You see, because it's talking about distance, right there, so I have to put unit because they don't know what, if it is in centimeters or millimeters or whatever it is, say 6.32 units or 6.3 units. That is it. I am done with this topic. I've given you some extra questions. Some of them I've worked on this paper. The 4 questions that I gave you on the other document, I'm going to ask that you practice the midpoint and the equation of the line. No, we did the equation already. Practice the midpoint and the length of the line using those 4, and this topic finish. Well, I will talk to you about parallel lines and perpendicular lines, but I have those in the document, so you can read it to see what is happening. Where parallel lines have the same gradient, and for perpendicular lines, the product of their gradients equals -1. I won't do anything more tonight. Please note, for perpendicular lines, the product of their gradients equals to -1. That is, find the negative reciprocal of the other gradient, and that parallel lines are the same gradient. And to calculate the equation of the line, I need 2 things. I need 1 a point and 2 the gradient. And that's the end of it. You have this this handout. Just study, guys. Study and just make me proud. Make yourself proud first, and then I'll feel proud thereafter. All right, we're not going to lay down because we're sound drenched tonight. So big up on yourself. Later.
Good night, sir.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes,
Big
sir.
boss.
Big up. Yeah, easy.
Good night, sir.
Good night, my love. Take care.